I made it a little bit sweet today. Maybe I should always do that. Convince myself to drink it. I usually get it down. Get the caffeine in. Ugh. Very sweet. News. Well, so it shouldn't be that hard. But I still have to do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Oy, 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 oy. Well, let's see. Pew, pew, pew. So I got some ideas. So I want to bring back these fields for creating a submission. They're not relevant for making a mapfix. But they are relevant for submissions. So the original fields that were present. Yo. YouTube chatter. Hello. Okay, so I added this field right here. Mapfix description. So I got to figure out all of the traversal here and there. Create mapfix. I believe it's going to have to go through the validator, even though that would form a complete loop. It's easier than some other way. Where did I add it? Let's see. Okay, internal. So the description is there. Okay. So then it would also go here. Oh, you can do it. Model name, submit, upload submission. Did I? Do I use that? I don't know if I use that. Let's see. That's types. Upload submission. Model name. Oh, I do. What? Maps ambitions. Mm-hmm. More work on those maps ambitions. Ambition. So create mapfix. We want description string. And then also we want boom, right here. So the idea is that you go, oh, I can actually show it. There's a freaking UI on this. So you go here, you're like, I want to fix Adventure V2, submit a map fix. And then you have your model. You put the ID right here, but then there's also a description field. That's the ID. Idea. And then I also want to change, so this is the submit mapfix page. I also want to change the submit new map page and add back the fields that we're missing. That's what I want to do today. But I do want to let you leave them empty and then move the validation from creation time to submission check time. Can I ask a question? You just did. Ooh, sweet coffee is kind of not bad. Okay. So more description fields slamming around. I really don't like how Golang doesn't throw errors. Like this is like, you never use this field. Actually, it was never used. And then I know that something's up. Create mapfix. That's the one. Get it April Fool's style. Is it really that ingrained that April Fool's is always the same thing? It's you always get a new style. That's kind of sad. Oh, you can have a strings reference. That's nice. No clone copy needed. Oh, I'll be honest, I did consider trying to make another style, but it's difficult to come up with something that works for both bhop and surf. Like I can come up with stuff that's fun on bhop, but like the fast style is fun on both bhop and surf. And so it was a great April Fool's joke back in, God, when was it? Like 2019 or something? In fact, it was so good and so fun that I spent years rewriting the game so that it could actually become part of the game without being cheatable. The game was too easy to cheat. Should add an upside down style? That's a pretty common suggestion. And the reason why it's not good is because it's not enforceable. So you can cheat on your client and put it back. So if it was just a standard style, then people could just cheat and undo the entire style. So it's not enforceable on the client. Angle chaining. Yeah, that's a issue now. Was that you for the April Fools? Huh? What? With the auto strafer? No. Are you talking about Diddy B Hop? No. Diddy B Hop, I guess, turned out to be the target audience for the update. For the joke. So I kind of meant for it to be a prank on like the serious players of like, what happened to my rank? Why did my rank go down? But I did foresee that the biggest cheaters would have the most fun. An update for you, cheaters. But like we can cooperate. I think cheating is somewhat under wraps on the game. I prefer to work with cheaters than try to cat and mouse against them. Okay, so I think this directly goes like description, create info dot description. And that's it. It just gets passed back. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. And there is no field on create submission. What if there's an auto strafer mode? That's an idea. So the problem with adding new styles is the game isn't designed to work with them. So like they'll just keep cluttering up the leaderboard and there's like no scroll bar for the player list rather. And so like browsing various styles is a bad experience, but when you have just 7 styles, it's fine. 8, I guess. Fast was so good that I felt it should be added. Some people don't like it. It's kind of not nice that a lot of people playing the game use it as like a way to make the game easier instead of actually learning how to play. But at the same time, like, who am I to take it away when you just want to play the game casually and have fun? And that's how you have fun. So it's not always used how I imagine, but I think people are having fun at the very least. Okay, so that sends the description down to the thingy, and then it sends it back up. Yes. Okay. So then I should do cogen. Strafesnet is not correct. Map service. Go. Generate. So I think, excuse me, what I should do is split this up. Open API, add description to mapfix create, and get out of here. And then that's like that, and I can move this down, down. Some games are going OG. I do not know what you're talking about. How long are you working on B-Hop, custom mechanic like in CSS? I don't know specifically what you're asking, Mr. Juck on YouTube chat. I can say that, like, I made this game for the first time in, I guess 2014 on Gary's mod. But like it already existed there. And I was like, you know what? I bet I could make it on Roblox. And I did that in 2015. It took about a week to get some form of B-Hop physics going in Roblox. And I've been working on the game for 10 years since 2015. Most of the difficulty of creating this game is that is the stuff around it, like the leaderboards, the replays, the leaderboards and replays. There's more stuff like the gauges and stuff, but what if you add an OG physics? I don't think I would do that. So the problem with that in the first place is that the entire game has been rewritten pretty much from scratch. About 20,000 lines were replaced, and the game is 40,000 lines of code. So the old physics no longer fit into the game. It would be a Herculean effort to bring it back. But we could have a style that uses a spherical hitbox. That would be possible. It might have some problems with the new physics, but it would largely feel like the old physics. Because that's one of the main differences, is that the hitbox is a cylinder. Because like switching physics engines, which is essentially what I did. I wrote a new physics engine that replaced my old custom one. They're both designed to implement like ballistic object motion, where like you have momentum and gravity, and that feels the same no matter which physics engine it is. It's the like collisions and specific details that change. Click to move style. Personally, I would have a lot of fun with trying to make an AI that beat maps. But I'm so busy trying to make various things for the game, I don't have room to do stuff like that. Oh, my friend is fighting with AI trying to make it generate stick figure images, and it's like copyright. Excuse me, user. Those are copyright. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Ugh. What if you gave me autoshave for April 1st? Only the day. Man, that'd be crazy, bro. We should team up. I could make a whole game for you and you can play the game. Wow, that'd be crazy. Let's see. So I'm trying to plumb this value through everywhere. So I think mapfix has description, service. So it'll be the internal service. Ugh, Golang is so bad at telling you when something is missing. Where is this? I think, oh dear. Mapfix is it not the first one? Oh, is that at the bottom? Create. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so here it is. Description. Params. Oh, request. Dot description. Okay, so it just goes right in. And that's it. That should do the plumbing. Oh, it's a stick figure. Is that a Korean character? Did I spell that correctly? Holy smokes. So all of this jank is description plumbing. Just like one line changes in a bunch of different places. I think it is actually done. Oh, no, I needed to send it on Nats. Bah. References. Description. Bah. Is it params? No. Request. Dot description. Oh. Map fix trigger create. Oh. IZ. So forgot about that one. Okay, we can fix that. Oh, there it is. Trigger. Description. You should add a GUI save. If I understand that correctly, you are asking to save the UI layout. So like when you move things around. So the problem with that is that each UI is its own bespoke implementation of random stuff, basically. Status message. I thought I deleted that. Huh. What? Mapfix. So that's... Is it broken? No, it's just... Okay, so... Down... down, down, fix. This goes with this, and then we also generate, and this goes with this. So this touches Golang and the validator. I guess I could separate them. Submissions, description plumbing, validator. GG, and then yeah, so saving the GUI layout would be a good feature, but it would be way more work than you think. And that's kind of on me because I was lazy when I was making each individual thing. Instead of like making some central authority for how to construct UIs, everything is just like kind of made willy-nilly, and it has its own script that figures stuff out. So they would need to be all refactored and unified, and lots of work. But the volunteers are in the chat. The contributors, they are the most likely ones to be able to do something about it. This is working. This is working. Okay, I gotta find when I removed the stuff. What did I say? Fields. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Map fix page. Oh, that existed. Okay, so basically, I want something like this. So we don't need DS, but I do believe we will need this. Set game use state. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Asset version. God damn. Temporary. What? Okay, so let's try. So I go like, okay. Going good. Okay, well, let's take a look at that. Okay, so unknown to do change. Oh. Okay. Almost. Okay, so this is web, add description form field. No way. So we should be able to pull this. And then it also closes the issue. Add mapfix description field. Closes issue. No way. Very good, very good. Oh, this is excellent. This is kind of like having the Git history for the map tracking GitHub thing, where like this describes what actually was changed. This is a very good thing to have. So what I should do is build everything, make J3 all, and test it. What? Test it? No. So more stuff. Some bit. So I also want to have stuff. No way. Noof. Hello, Cypher. Still going. So it's gonna be largely the same as all this stuff. I guess I should get started then. Submission create. Oh, it's already there. Okay, that makes sense. Display name creator game ID. Trigger create. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah. So these are kind of like optional fields. And it will pull from the map. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so that's done building. Is this done building? It is. It passed. Very cool. Very cool. So how do you run it? Sudo docker. Okay. Wow. So we gotta make a freaking mapfix. Oh. Okay. So I think I gotta. Great. I gotta submit something that's not submitted yet. That's the trouble. I can't like deny my own map fixes, but that's like on purpose so that like you can't just like spam the website. If you create something, well, I guess you could like edit it. I don't know. It's deterrence for like filling it up with crap. I would like to spend 26,000 map fixes. Yeah. So let's do it. Roblox takes 8 clicks to get anywhere. Sure. Why don't we do just a random one? Okay, so that is that thing. Replace the whole map with bhop yonder. It appears that I did not add a description to the map page itself. But that looked successful. So let's go do that. How do I do this? Are you not allowed to go like this? Weird. So, shouldn't we do like this? Frickin' spaces, man. Spaces just ruin everything. Like, what is that? Okay, so web add description on mapfix page. That ought to do it. Make web. Oh. Beautiful. Is there a TypeScript format? Actually, you know what? I might be able to go like format. Oh, but that worked. How do I make it so that it doesn't suck anymore and the tabs are working properly? Damn. There we go. Well, damn. That's convenient. I will keep that in mind. Okay. Why did it start working? I think I know why. I think it's there. Wow. Yeah. So it's because Golang doesn't tell me what's going on. Ah, really? What? Did I seriously not add it to that? Okay. Nope. Not Golang's fault. My bad. I thought I got everything. What is the status message here still? I thought I got all of these. What? Okay, so remove status message. Go for it. Add description. Go for it. Ah, jeez. Really? Really? Yeah. This should be here. All right, well, let's move it down until we can't no more. It should just be this comment here. You know what? Screw it. I don't care. We'll just do it all in one go. It's the same. It shouldn't be there. All right. Yeah. Let's see if any code broken. No. Okay. So I believe that's all on the submission side. It was just not returning the field when I fetched the thing. Bleh. Goose. We got our goose cooked. Yeah, should work. It didn't work. Ugh, I guess I gotta go look at the database. It's possible that the field was auto-filled as empty somewhere. I blame Golang. We'll see where it actually is. Okay, so we're gonna SSH into the server. Where is it? Whatever, I'll just go to root. That one, 209. I think it's number 6. No, it's number 4. All right, so we want from mapfixes, we want description. Okay, so the database does actually have the text. So it went from the web to the Golang to the database, but it's not going from the database to the Golang to the web to display it. Ah! Okay. So where is it getting lost? I really like that. Did it fail to build? No. Okay. Shh, 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 shh. Oh. Oh. Well, there it is. That's the problem. Cool. It was Golang. Yay, my blame was correct. We gotta remember all the little tiny places where it sneaks through. It's really convenient that I can test this. 2 bytes. Yeah. Buh. All right. Description. Okay. So now you can add a description to mapfixes. Wow. 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 Okay, let's see. So I'm waiting for the other one to build. So I'm gonna have to do that. We'll do it to Nats. Submission request. Uh, So I'm gonna have to grab it from this guy. That one. And like that. Okay. So no errors, very sad. I've got to find all references. There's only one reference. Oof. So then it'll be same deal. God freaking go Lang, man. Create submission. Request dot. Largely the same. Is it done? Probably not. 3 minutes ago. Yeah. So this is a little bit different. Okay, it's all good. So I should just be able to go like, cool, and then it's done. Okay, so submit fields. I'm gonna want that. Oh, look at that. So I should actually just be able to totally revert this. Let's do asset ID first. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So now I need to do the validator. Game idea. I don't think I have it. It'll be around here though. Boom. Actually, do I have game ID? RBX util. No. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, it's a U32, I think. Let's go. Where did I just copy that from? I think I changed it. I don't know. Okay, so cool. Oh, it has to be optional. No, actually, you're required to set it. Hmm. So you have to set it, I guess. Okay, it's a pretty easy to use form. It's like quite nice. Okay. Yes. So now mm-hmm. Mm. So, okay. What do you think? If let's say you are submitting a map and you have creator, display name, and the game ID, like it's a bhop underscore map, and everything is worked out, and then you go to the submission form and leave it blank. Should it, like, you can't leave the game ID blank? Should it use the stuff from the map? I think if it can locate the data in the map, it should override what you put in the web form. But it should allow you to create a submission even if you leave it all blank. It will require you to add that information in order to submit, but it doesn't update information. Ugh. It's all fixable. Cold coffee. Heat. If the fields are just filled out anyways, why should you have to fill them out? But the web form is so pretty. Do you think it's a good idea to migrate away from having the creator and display name in the map itself and have it be like website and database only? A problem I can foresee is that it can get lost. Creator should be a list of user IDs. I thought that once. I don't think so. I think it should be submitter. That's user ID. And you could have like credits. That's a list of user IDs. And then description or something. It's tough. Do you know who made the map B-Hop Lemon? No. Creator string value says 3. Is that account banned? I'm pretty sure they actually did play the game. All right. So yeah, there is a connection there. Actually, why don't we look at this? How about that, eh? Holy. I'm goated. They joined behind before you did. What? Whoa. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, are you saying? Oh, is that like your bot? I first joined. uh, hmm. I can't explain that. I don't know why it says that. It could be accurate. I don't know if I moved, if I played on my account. I think I made it in 2014 and then I switched to it in like 2016. What do you think about the web fields? So do you remember the fields for creating a submission where it's like display name creator, and then there's the like drop down for the game ID? That was nice. So I think at first it was just like an account to host the BHub game. And I played on a different account. Now it's the main. Yeah. Cha 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 cha. Hmm. At the very least, I want to allow submissions to be created before you have the creator and display name, and then it's validated to have that. Oh, I just thought of something. What if you fill it in on the website, it changes your map file to include? I don't know. I can't do that. That's right. I can't. I don't have permission. Dang it. What if it had both and must match? That's sort of like misusable interface sort of thing, right? Where like you can do it wrong. So like I think that it should either focus on the data in the file or focus on the data from the website. So the primary way of naming your map is on the website, or the primary way of naming your map is in the file. There should be the ground truth, source of truth, be an explicit source of truth. And so like it could ignore the values in the map and like no longer require them or something. And like you just name it on the website only. Have to spin up the mat test database, remove it from the model file. Only way it shows the name and creator in RTV list. Yeah, well, right, when the map is under construction on map test. I do want to integrate that, but that's a very good point. So it's already deeply integrated with the game. Doof. Okay, so here's the thing. If I want to allow you to create a map without that data inside of it, so you're creating a new submission, you're like, I want to make a map, and you make an empty model, and you try to create a submission, it will reject your submission because it doesn't have those things inside it, but that's not very obvious. So if I have these fields on the website, and you have to fill in the display name, creator, and game ID, then those would be populated on the website. So I could ignore the values in the map when you first create it, but then when you try to submit it, you must have the values. And so the values in the map would override the values on the website. So it'd be sort of like a temporary measure to have a name while you're creating it. So that's not blank. A lot of maps called test. But I guess like you could still leave it blank, so. Right. Okay, so that's where the overrides come in. Okay, so it's just starting to come together. So I think the source of truth is the map file, but it's supplemented by the information from the website. So if you don't know what you're doing and you try to create a new map, it will let you do it without having the like standard fields. But you would have to do that through the website. So you would have filled in display name, creator, and game ID on the website. Unless you're trolling, I guess. So you would leave it blank, blank, bhop or something. And that's fine because it's not submitted yet. It's just some under construction map. And then when you go to submit, it pulls from the map, says it doesn't exist in the map. Hey, you have to make it exist in the map. And then when you submit, it replaces all the data on the website with the stuff from the map, which does mean that it was pointless to write it out on the website in the first place. So should I really require it? Well, I guess I'm saying that I don't require it. I could actually change the web stuff. I could say, hey, display name, so asset ID required or something like that. You can't leave the game unselected, but whatever. Oh, it's a bhop. Like, you'll know what you're doing. Okay. Form data for maps fixes. I see. Times that need to be deleted. Ugh. What if you want to make a bhop and surf and fly trials map? That is not currently supported. So that needs the loading system revamp. All right, let's keep going with this. I think I've got it. I got it. So we go in here. Yeah, root instance. So then these. Oh, unwrap or default. Should I do okay map to owned? I could probably just directly call it. Okay, so let's see. So watch this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. create result. Create result. Are you telling me what? Okay, so this is used. I see. It's an error for the information not to exist for a map fix. But it is not an error for the submission. I guess I can have the same logic for both. Okay. It's used right there. Option I32. Is that how? Oh yeah. Okay. I should be able to. Do it later. Like in the code, later in the code. So I could call this game ID here. Oh. I think I want cool values here. And then cringe values elsewhere. So this says it's an error for your thingy dong to have no game ID. But I say no. That's bad. The funny map website. So this is, we're gonna do game ID dot okay. Okay. And then this I believe will work. Oh, it does not. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Oh my god. Oh. Like that. Why don't I just grab it? Like, it's free. Bleh. Okay, so now things are different. So now when you create a map, it won't block you from making the map if you don't have a valid model. It will block you from submitting the map. So you must have the data in order to submit it, but you can create it no problem. So you can like learn later kind of stuff. Learn later. So this is So there's create info, description. Oh, this is a mapfix. So I think I have to do as dref and then unwrapper default. And then this is as I32, but also are you in? So that's not great, but oh well. Yeah, it's gotta work now, so. And it doesn't really matter. But okay, so the dealio is that create submission request is special. U32. Oh, it should be up. Maps. Boom. Fix. Boom. Oh. Oh, it's just static width. Goofy. So I need like logic here. So I'm gonna go if create info dot is empty, then create request de else and I think that's the logic I want. So okay, so if you didn't fill out the display name in the web form for creating a submission, it will grab the display name from the file, but that can also be empty, whatever. It'll be empty. You're not allowed to submit that map until you get that information in. And then the same with the create. Oh. Sorry. So this is it'd be nice to have a little bit of logic. Okay, so as giraffe is not real. Are you in? I guess actually I could slap this right here, and then we could do. Oh, that's not gonna do the same type. Option. Oh, you know, I could do it. I could do it. Game ID try from like this, and then okay. Shh. And that should work. After I make it work. Actually, we could do this. That'd be sneaky. So it will not block you from creating a submission if your map is invalid, but it will block you from submitting it to the map council until you pass the map checks, which includes checking the display name and creator. GG, okay. GG. Okay, where? It's right here, Okay, from. So implement try from U32 for game ID. Try from, don't worry. Error equals to game ID error. xddd, and then match value. 1 game ID bhop. No way. 2 game ID surf. No way. 5 game ID fly trials. No way. Anything else? Error. Hello? Okay. So now, so we want this. Okay. Or boom. Unwrap or. God damn. Okay. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. As I-32, I believe. GG. Uh-oh. Private. Nor. Public. So yeah. No way. Oh, this is crazy. It makes me handle every possibility. I have to think of every conceivable edge case. Is there a better way to write this? Oh. Okay, so allow creation. Allow create without metadata. Valid. So it might just autofill some empty stuff. Description sorted. Yes. Here it is. So when you submit a map fix, you get to describe it, and it works. This is what it looks like. So now I'm going to add fields to the submit a new map form as well, and change the flow a little bit, a little bitty bit. The flow, you know. Okay, so what I want is for the information to get updated when you submit. So it'll validate it and then update the information. I think that's a good idea, because then you go like, oh, that name is wrong, and then revoke your submission, and then fix it in the file, and then
do it again.
Oh my god. So this is check. So it's gonna be like this. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, it doesn't go over nats. Do you have a Discord server? Yes. Is it on the website? I don't think it is. Damn. Unlucky. Need to update the website. It's on the group. If we go to Roblox Beehoppers. Content deleted. Insane. Yeah. Beautiful. We love Roblox. Okay. So this, it's not coming from Nats. It'll be submissions submitted. So this updates the model version, but I also want it to update the more. Down. Submission submitted. Mapfix submitted. So it should update the metadata from the file whenever you do that. Whenever you do that. Don't do that. Okay, so I think I can do like this. To avoid having to make a new thingy. Yo, and then Jesus. Display name, and then it is already correct, and then creator. Good. Oh, there's one more. Game ID. Two-string Esther. GG. IZ. So it does. Ah. Uh-oh. Dang. That's irritating. I don't think I can get away with that anyways, because I have to pass the data out of the function, which drops the map. Look at me thinking about lifetimes like a champ. I can visualize the lifetime of the data in my mind. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. It should be fine. That is the one. La 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 la. Yep. And then so this checks it. Oh, I guess you know what I can do is I can blast it onto this thing. I can say, ah, yes, the check report. I know the check report. Oh, wait, there's not multiple things with it. I need this guy, the map info. Oh, goodness. I'm smoking it like this. Oh. I think I'm gonna go like this. Info, and then map info, map info, map info, boing, 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 and we're good. Surely. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Okay. So then I can steal it later and zoink it into the report. Huh. How to do? How to do? Check report. I should refactor this, but yeah. Lifetime, nor. That makes sense. He's kind of demanding a refactor. The thing is, I need to like grab the info and send it out and then fill the fields in here with the info. So if the report passes, then it has the info. If the report does not pass, then it does not have the info. Yeah. I think matching right here is the way. But it's kind of a refactor. Oh, check report. Wait. Oh, that's the inner. Wait. The Dom is outside. I can sneak it out. I can sneak the lifetime out. Sneak. Oh, but it dies here. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, why don't I just try it? I'll just try. So this is check report. It's like check result, but I guess. Hub enum check status. It's just the same thing. Okay, past. Map info, or something like that. And then failed report check report. So like if it failed, you don't need to know the map info because you're not updating the map because you failed. I mean, I can still like update some of it, but like something like that. But then this needs a lifetime, but then it doesn't matter. You know, I'm just gonna zoink this and call it a day. So, God, I hate the tabs. So this is gonna be like this, and then it just has it instead. And this is not real. That's it. Okay, and then this is not real. So check returns check status, and I don't actually need this because I get to the bottom and it's good. Check. Yeah. Fail. Ew. And then oh. I do need it. Okay, so oops. I can't question mark it because it has to check other things. The data structure here is bad. It should not just be a big struct of bools. It should be some sort of complicated data structure. But I don't feel like figuring it out right now. What is up with that? Surely. GG. How do you do this? So like, it should just exist, huh? Okay, well, I'm just gonna wing it. Oh. God damn it. Ugh. Okay, so instead of checking here, we do like this. Match status. And then okay, I'm gonna grab check status. Buh. All right, fill it in. Fill them up. This guy as well. Eugene? Oh my. Oh. Cribbity crap. Yeah. I guess that's acceptable. Okay, then this is okay. Okay. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Okay, so that is just the slightest bit better. And I can work on it later. Buh. Mm. Mm. Okay. Oh, I guess I can just do this. Holy. I don't actually know what I did. I forgot. Okay, so allow create with a blah, 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 and then this one is uh, update metadata on submitted. It was actually pretty in depth to figure out how to do it. I needed a better data structure. I should probably not panic. I'm gonna try not to panic. But like it already got it and it passed. It's okay. Gah. Right. So yeah. So it would match. It would match out instead of. What in the tarnation? What? Oh my goodness. Oh, it came out. Okay, look at this. Look at this. See if you can see it. I need some like white background. You see this? That is an eyebrow hair. I've got another one. Look at that sucker. Can you see the huge eyebrow hair? Huge. It was over here. And it came out. Huge. I was like, what the hell? Alright, so I mean it shouldn't panic. Hold on. I've got a collection of this specific eyebrow hair. It grows and then falls out. I'll be right back. This one is not as good as the others. Damn. 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 Messed that one up. The eyebrow arts and crafts. Alright. It's added to my collection. I'll show you my collection. This is the new one right here. All of them are grown from the same hair follicle. I'm just collecting my eyebrow hairs. I think it's fun. I really don't like this. Okay. Pain. I also want to refactor this. I it gives me the heebie-jeebies, man. Unwrap, just panic. Am I really about to refactor this now? So really what it should be doing is it should be filling in the available data, and it's so like it represents the state, and then later it can check if everything passes. And so there would be like sub checks as long as the data exists, or maybe it doesn't exist. Yeah, so basically it'd be counts. Counts. And map info. And 2 model. Is that it? Count, map info, model names. Maybe I literally just refactor it right now. I might actually just be able to do this straight up. Okay, so this is like instead of having like a report, it's grabbing all the data. And then the checks are moved into like an impl on the thingy-madingy. So check status is pretty real. Is that map error? Maybe it is. 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 It's like going in. I think it's not that complicated. I think I have it all in my head right now, and I can just do it. Okay, go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh goodness. Okay, it's right here. So it's like, it's kind of like this guy. Goddamn, but it's completely different. So it's like, I am the metadata state. No, it's like map info, map check, but like it holds information. Info, map check info. Okay, so there's failure modes. So like has model is so real. And then like inside there's like model info. And then who did this? Get root instance error. So that's kind of like the first layer, but this could be a result instead. It's like a map check result or something. Yeah. So then I can unpack that. So now it's a struct. I'm not sure. So then this becomes a question mark. No way. And model info is contains 3 parts. There's like model name. Display name. I don't know. And yeah, so passing the check can also extract the info. It's going to be like, I don't know. Maybe this is bad data normalization. It's going to be like this creator. So that's something. I can say model class, I guess. And then map info map info. That should be right. So I can just stuff it in there. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, I see. So this is like extracting information. Just kind of doing it. Oh. Counts is super real. Counts. Wow. Do we hold any references? No. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all the information. So it's just going to extract out the information, and like if this fails, we're done. That's an error. But then otherwise, we scoobity doobity. Map info. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So it's gonna be no. It's gonna be yeah, so it's like oh, we can do no. I think I can do this like super crazy. So boom. Boom. So then we say, hey, yay, model info, and then model instance dot name. Oh, dot name as stir. Oh, that's a class. And then same deal, but name. It's gonna. Oh, I see. So that's part of the. Okay. So that's not real. And that's it. That's the entire thing. So this is like get model info or something like that. And that represents the entire structure. Then the check is an impl on the object. That's not a model. If I could do like try from. That would be correct. Ish, but I don't know. Get model info is fine, I think. Whew. What is this? I'm refactoring something that I didn't think I would refactor right now. This is okay. I'm making a map submissions website. So it's for my bhop game Raiders. Oh, perfect timing. I'm explaining what I'm doing. Welcome. I have a game called bhop. Surf is also a game, and there is maps in the game, and so volunteers create these maps, but then to add them to the game, they just have to like DM random people, and there's no official process. So I'm making an official process. Hope this is going well. Yes, it is going well. Hope your stream went well as well. Doing my Rust stuff myself, YouTube chatter says. Oh, well. Well, that would be how you came across the stream, is because I'm doing Rust stuff. So I'm working on checking that the metadata in the maps is valid. So here we can see like there's the name of the map, right? The map has to have a name. There's the creator of the map. The map has to have a creator. This is an awful web page, but that's expected from me. I'm sort of a back-end guy. So I'm checking to make sure there's no problems with the map when you submit it to the map council to be reviewed, and then the map council will say, oh, this is a great map, or this map sucks, and accept or reject it. But before it can be submitted, it has to like be valid. So I'm writing the code that checks if it is valid right now. And the code already existed, but I'm making it better, basically. So I'm like determining the data structures that represent whether or not it's valid. So it has to extract information, then like check through all the information. And I think this is the information. So now I need to make the check information. It's going to be like this. Yeah. Okay, so check status. So check report is basically not real. Axum. I didn't figure out Axum. Tinder/Telegram startup. That sounds tough. Okay, so I'm going to try and replace these bunch of bool values. I mean, they're enums, but with proper information, and then have sort of a proper status report like this. So either you passed or you failed, and then like there's additional information. Wow. You failed. Okay, so yes. get model info, and then impl model info. Is that allowed? Can you just elit it? Function check self with an E, and it goes to check status. I could make it a result. I don't know. I think a result is correct, actually, because it can pass or fail. Check passed. I don't know. And then basically I need to paste all the code that I deleted into here now. So every single one of these checks has to happen. And then I need to report it somehow. Yeah. Okay, so the problem is that they're kind of independent. So, okay. I see. Actually, so this is a giant match statement. So if all the checks match to passed, we don't care about the statuses, and we just give the final information. No, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Okay, so we're going to have a bunch of values. Oh my goodness. Self, model info. Okay, so model name check. Let's go with this naming. Equals self.model name equals model expected. So if you fail a check, then there should be an explanation why you failed that check. So if, oh, this is okay. No, this is model class, right? So if the class of the model is not literally model, then you've failed this check, and it should tell you your model was class XYZ, but it was expected to be folder or model. It could be a folder. There's lots of Roblox classes. But right now it's just check pass or fail. But I should make it explain. So there's this data structure, check failed. So I can say model class failed, and then it's an optional value, and then we have a type of failure, string check, something like that. And then string check, we have expected is a string. And then observed is also a string. So we're checking a string, and we expected a specific value and observed a different value. So oh, I got it. Okay, check. Watch this. I guess this is check. Is it check or pass? Failed? Interesting. I'm discovering these data structures as I go. So self dot observed equals self dot expected. Then self. So if it does not equal, then it has failed. I think it'll kill me though. You good? Oh my goodness. No, not quite. Expected. Oh, that's fair. Static. What? Oops. Are you not? Okay, self. Okay, I see. I see the problem. Okay. Shh. There we go. What? Oh, I'm dummy. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna actually make my own thing here. So I'm gonna call it check. Stream viewers from yesterday might recognize this. Okay, so pass, fail. So fail. So it's like reason or something stupid like that. So then we don't have this. I'll have to refigure this out. I'm going to take this away. This is getting a little bit crazy, but why don't I write this in a clear manner? So if observed equals expected, then check pass. Else check fail. Easy. So Yeah, all of this is no longer real. Fake. Big refactor. Oh yeah, we need frickin' lifetimes on this. Okay. Big beans. Okay, so this is... I guess this is a failure report. So this is a map check. And so this is not necessarily failed anymore. It's just, it's the status of the model class check. So then watch this. So I go like string check, boom. Observed is this value, model class. Oh, actually, I think it's already there. And then expected is model dot check. We want to check, not failed. Boom. Okay, so that is how I check that the model class is what we expect. So now I have a model class check, and the check is either passed or failed, and then I can put that in to the map check at the end. Okay, on to the next check. So now we have the model name check, and it's another string check. So it's going to look a lot like this. We'll just copy it as is. Oh, that's the check. Okay, so now name check. So model name. What is the expected name? Well, the expected name is model name to snake case. And check it. Ooh, That's unlucky. I'm just gonna go like this for now. I guess I could cow. I'll just cow. I'm a cow lover. Like to see them cows. That sounded a little bit odd. Okay. I think I'm gonna need this. So okay. So this is cow borrowed. And then this is cow owned. I'm overcomplicating this just a little bit. It's a little bit it's way too complicated. Okay, so we got display name, expected, blah 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 blah. So how do I check that it's not empty? I think that's a check within a check. So you can fail to not have an empty string. Then you can also fail to match the string check. But I don't know if I want to do it like that. Check, check. So string empty check. Yeah. So we can have a check. So it is a check. It's a check inside of a check, but like that doesn't just describe the structure, or it doesn't describe what's going on. So like I can do this. I can say, this is the display name check, and it's a check of a string check with a lifetime. And then I can go like, oh, I guess it's a check of a check of a check. Obviously. But like we don't know what these checks are. Actually, you know what? I can new type them. It's a little bit insane. It's the failure case. Oh. This is not quite right. I don't understand this anymore. Goodness gravy. String empty check. I don't understand. So how do I do this? So the states, the possible states is this. String value check or something like that. So there's missing. So like, yeah, it's a result actually. Yeah. So okay, so this is result. Map info something 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 something. Here it is. String value error. So we have a string value check. So either there was an error grabbing the string value, or we got the string value. But then we also don't want it to be empty. I thought this would be confusing, which is why I skipped it before. Okay, so this might be like, okay, so if I don't check if the string is empty, this is correct. But I also need to check if the string is empty. So this is like a simple pass or fail. But then there's more complicated stuff going on here. Bro. It's getting crazy. Okay, so display name equals map info.display name map. Oh goodness, where's map info? I believe map exists. So we have this. So then if display name is empty, then we have failed string empty check. But like, is it a new type? Oh geez. Is this what I'm going for? This is nuts. Okay, so we have a string check. So that's sort of a sort of root type check. But then what about, oh goodness, wait. I don't understand what I'm doing. So I need something like, uh, if this is gonna be like this. I don't know how to construct this. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so the display name might have an error finding the string value. There might be a problem where the string is empty, and there might be a problem where the string doesn't match something else. So the Goobert Doobert will be the same. This is a creator. Failed. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Oh no. Result. So if you that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. So if, so this is like, God damn it. Oh, it's just an empty goddamn string. Okay, so this is more like optional value, where like if it's not an empty string, I'm confusing myself again. Okay, let's make this an enum and try that. Empty. So it's like a check, right? So, but if it's not empty, then you want something else, right? So, yeah. So then we can, oh goodness, how do we do this? I mean, there's only gonna be 2 goobs, so I'm just gonna, what the hell? I'm just gonna do it manually. So then it's gonna be like this. Oh, jeez. That should be correct. Okay. Good God. So, yeah, I'm determining if, oh geez. So creator is, doesn't need to have that sort of stuff. So this will actually throw an error, right? Oh, wait. Oh. I think it's like this. So it actually doesn't care what is in your creator string. And then this one is shrimple. Shrimple. Game ID, freaking game ID error. Freaking freak. Oh, is it not that? It's a yeah, that one. Gobbledygook. Okay, that's what it is. And then should be like this. it's just can just take it as is. Getting closer. God. Oh, is this reference to self? Oh. No. 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 Okay, whatever. Shh. Okay. Okay, this is actually tricky. Because it's like, there's like a vector of problems. It's more like a hash set of problems. Oh, goodness. So I think actually this can go directly to a map check, and then I'll have a function on map check that's like pass. And it gives me, it just like pulls out the data. So what I'm going for at the end here is something. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's a duplicate report. It's like a duplicate check. It's a duplicate check. So it's like, okay, shh. It's like, okay, give me that. Duplicate check. It's a duplicate check. Duplicate check. Actually, these three are duplicate checks. And then this one is something else, but that's okay. Okay, so we got like some kind of check. It's like duplicate check. Except for this one is a least one check. Um, so map start is special. So okay, let's see. Let's see. Map start. This could be like a. Like that, and then spawn one. Something like that. Okay, I don't understand. I don't know what this data structure is. So, um, yo, actually, I think I do know the structure. I think it's gonna be like this. Check it. Duplicate objects. So this is a duplicate check. Yes, and then duplicate check context contains those duplicate objects. So it's like hey man, these were the objects that were duplicated. Hmm. No. GG. Where did it go? So we're saying this guy had this count. Yeah, so this is mode ID. And then this is spawn ID. And this is wormhole ID. And this will also be mode ID, I guess. Yeah, this is nuts. Shh. Trying to data structure the hell out of this. So this is actually a hash set, because like you know that there's 0 of them. Freaking hash set. Frick. Frickety frick. We'll see. Element of P. Meh. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. You can kind of see why I didn't want to put this in hard types that actually represent everything that can possibly go wrong. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, and there's a lot of nested structure. This is a struct of enums of structs of enums of and then this is like what comes out when everything is fine. It's fine. Oh my goodness. So okay, so yes. Huh. Okay, so we're gonna grab the rest of these. Holy smokes. So the map start check is like this. If true, check, pass. Else, check, fail. That's it. That's the map start check. Okay, so then now it's checking. Yeah. Mode start counts. So we're just gonna make a scope. We're gonna start blasting. Oh. So now filter when Scooby-Doo is not equal to 1. I have to check the length first. Wait. I can do it like this. I can do it. 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 Duplicate check context Scoobert Dubert dot check. Oh my god. That's it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm insane. Okay, so then inside we go like map set, I don't know, equals self. Oh. God damn. Okay. So we're doing drain. How do you like keep values? I remember there's a retain. That's it. Specified by the predicate. Bool v mud. Okay. So then it's this. So only retain values that do not two distinct arguments. KV. Okay. And then count deref. Okay, so we keep only values which are not one. If any entries remain, they are incorrect. The problem is if you don't have a map finish for one of the modes, it should tell you which one. So that's the context that needs to be included. That's why these are called like context, is because they include that information. When you fail the check, it tells you why you failed the check instead of just failed. Why? And that's why this is so complicated, is because the failure information only exists when you fail. When you pass, great job. You did it. There's no extra information there. What is the size of this? 320 bytes. So cool. I'm exactly representing the possible states. Oh, okay. I'm kind of overdoing this. But like that, I did plan to do this eventually. I just didn't think I would be doing it now. god, and I gotta freaking match it. Come on, last one. How do you do this? Yeah. Yeah. It's so close. I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold. Okay, so the check requires context. So the finish counts goes in here, but then the start counts is passed as a reference to the check. And then it does this Scooby-Dooby inside. Hell yeah. So it's going to look a lot like this, but with a little more context. I don't actually need to know what type it is. Just tee it away. And this is a reference. So yeah, so I can do the same business. This is like even better because like it won't let you have extras either. Oh, wait. Let's try. So I'm iterating over the reference set. Okay. And then all. Yeah, no, that's not correct. We just want to like go through it. So for ID something in this reference set. Correct. It's mode ID here, but it doesn't matter. None of that. Um, let some so if set get set remove. How do you remove? Oh, it's a wait. Is this code for your Roblox Beehive game? Ecache. True. It's for a website. This is not true. This is not true. At least one. Okay, so if it exists, then there is at least one. That's just how it is. Contains. Bool. I guess I can do it like this. Value was present in the set. Yeah. Gobbledygook. Whew. Okay, so I actually need to transform this a bit. Or not. I could also not. Oh, wait. It has to exist. There's more context. So it must have existed. If not, the set did not contain any a required item. This is a fail. But why? So you can fail for multiple reasons here. You can fail because you have finish zones that don't match any start zone. You can fail because you don't have at least one end zone for the start zone. So this is like at least one and no extra. Check. Buh. Okay. Matching. And no extra. Haha. Yes. So this is an enum. Pass, you're good. Fail, then so so crazy. Hate it. Oh, does it need freaking copy? It does. Nope. Okay, so if and missing is empty. So if both of these are empty, then you did it, hooray. Oh, actually, that can still be a check. Gah. Yeah. Right. I guess I can actually do it like this. And then this can go back to the way it was. What are you looking at? Oh, it's... Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Right, 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 right. T-V-V-V. Okay. Yeah. So only thing is I probably want a little constructor. This is insane. Copy. Do I need it? Yeah. Scam? Okay, I'll go write it on mode ID. Let's take ownership. Okay. Crazy, crazy, crazy checks. Crazy, 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 crazy. So crazy. But that should represent all the context you need to write an informed report about what the hell going on. So you check it. There's all the checks, and then now you can see if this passed or not. And if it did pass, then you get a cookie. So does it have a light? It most certainly does. Pass. No, that's good. Okay. What we see here is we just straight up match self. And if it's a good one, then sploink it. If it's a bad one, then yoink it. Something like this. Other. Is it normal for Rust analyzer to use half a gigabyte of memory? Oh, it's normal for you to use much more. It's doing incremental builds. It's there's a lot going on. Brilliant. Okay, so this is a string check. This is like okay string check. So this is a string empty check. Passed. And then this one. And then this one. Oh crap. Crap. It throws it away. Crap. Yeah. Nor. Oh. String empty check. So this is actually like this. Well, I gotta redo it. Also, this one of these guys shouldn't be called past. It should be called pass. Who did this? This guy. What are you doing? Past? Okay, so this is revealing the problems here. And I did not realize. God damn. So this is literally just a result. Mm-hmm. It's literally just a result. So this should be result. Everything result. Yeah, I believe it's like this because it's a string check. So if you succeed on the string check, cool, here's the string. And then this is not real. This is a string empty check. If it's empty, it failed. So we call this wait, failure context. I guess pass context. Oh, was this? No, that's pass context. Okay, so this is pass context. Okay, so this is context. Okay, I get it. Yeah, let's go result nothing, meaning success, instead of that. So, oop. I don't know. Okay, so T. Ay, 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 ay. This is pain. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to go back a bit. All right. So we're going to save this. And then Y. Okay. I'm being a bit silly. How do I do this? Okay, this is like work in progress. Deep work in progress. And then cool. So I have my changes. Very nice. So I don't actually need half of this, but I do need this. And I do need this. And I think that's it. So map start. Yeah, check. So that's a result unit. Yeah. One argument. So like this. And then this is not real. Oh. I see. I don't know. It doesn't matter. How do I keep this in my head? Like, how am I doing this? This is insane. It must be the data structures carrying me. Okay, check pass, check fail. Whew. Okay, so string empty check. Okay. String check. Okay. Display name. Give me that sucker. Give me that sucker. Need one more of these. Give me that sucker. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that it's so So as long as all of these exist and it passes all the checks, then it can grab the values because they all exist. There's no panicking or anything like that. It's all very special. So map start, okay. If the map start is okay, then you've passed the check. I don't know what this one is gonna do. Duplicate check. Okay. Okay. And then all of these ones are like that as well. This one is like this. And then this one is at least one. Okay. Insane. So I'm pulling out the only way that you can succeed, but it also contains information from the map, but only if it succeeds. But then anything else is an error. Oh my God. Okay, so what the hell is that? I think this is... Oh. Oh, I can report it. Oh my God. Okay, so we're gonna map error here. String. Okay, so this we need this is everything now. Okay, here we go. What is the start? So how do we get the model info? Get model info. Shock. Okay. So get model info, and then map check equals model info dot check. Uh-oh. Where did I go wrong? Oh, there's a freaking... Maybe there's an error. Get root instance. I suppose that can go on here. So it's a like failure. And then now we can check it. And then status equals map check dot pass. No. String. Oh, so true, so true. Okay. Then map error. Yeah, like that. Oh. Oh my God, I wrote so much code. Okay, extract information from the model. Check that the check convert the model information into a check a structured report of the and then check the report, generate an error message if it fails the check. Okay. So now I need to write the error. Here it comes. Oh my god, I got so distracted. Dude, I've been doing this for 2 hours. I was like, well, you know, I'm going to add this field here. Panic! And then I hated panicking so much that I just did the entire thing. I'm actually going to save this because this is an enormous amount of effort. Rusty check v1, and then okay, so now what's going on? So now I need to make a toString for this. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Impl. Oh, I need a freaking lifetime for this sucker. Insane. 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 Okay, so previously it was like this. I was like, I just shat out all of the bool values. But now for each one, I'm going to make it's going to be special. Oh my god! This is the fruit of the labor that I've been working on here. So let's see. Okay. If let error. There's so many. Okay, so equals to self.model class. So if this dude is an error, then bingus bongus. You know how it is. Okay, but this is actually a string check. So so now we go like, oh my god. How do you do this? Ah, jeez. Okay, so this is like token in input, unexpected token. What? Is it trolling me? What? Oh, F. I'm dummy. Okay. Okay. So yes, it doesn't implement display. So here's the deal. So the model class failed the string check. It expected the model class to be one way, but it was a different way. So now we have the string checked context, which says it expected it to look like this, but it looked like that. So now I can say model something 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 model. This is kind of like an error message, Mr. Beast. So let's see, model invalid model class, and then that's the error. So then I have to implement this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh, it's edited. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so we do like right. F expected invalid model class, expected model got folder or something like that. Whew. How's it advancing? I did the hard part. Now I'm doing the other hard part. Look at that. So I can match against the entire check. And if all the checks came out okay, then I can lift out the values that it found and then use that to update your submission. So if you have if you have a spawn one, that's okay. If you have a map start, that's okay. If you have no duplicates, that's okay. Oh my god, the code is crazy. Look at this thing. It is verbose, but it is correct. Okay, look at how it checks here. Okay, so the model class check, it's a string check. So we observe this model class and we expect that model class, then we check it. And there's no extra context to this. I don't need to lift any values out if it's successful. Model name, we observe this model name, we expect that model name. So we want the model name to be snake case, and then the display name. So if the display name is empty, then the string empty check has failed. Otherwise, then we do a string check. We want the display name to be title case, but then I also want to lift out the display name if it succeeds. Wait. Oh. Haha. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Okay, that was wrong. It's so difficult. I didn't have a helper for this one because I didn't really understand it. Like I guess I could do map or something like that. What is map or? Is it then? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Well, that was wrong, but that's okay. Okay. So the creator, you can put whatever you want, but it just can't be empty. To this day, I don't understand what A means. Yeah, it's lifetime. I went insane with lifetimes. Basically, it means that the data can be somewhere else, and you don't need to make a new copy. You can use a reference, and it makes sure that the data somewhere else doesn't get deleted before you stop pointing at it. Right? It's that's what lifetimes are. It's making sure that the thing pointing gets cleaned up before the data gets cleaned up. It just is checking the order of cleanup. Just, I say, but like it can get extremely complicated, and this is pretty complicated here. So the map check contains a bunch of data from the map, right? Because we're checking the class name, we're checking the name. We could make copies of those and own the values, but that would waste CPU cycles. Prevent null reference? Yes. So the reference to the value is guaranteed to always exist. There will never be, because the lifetimes are checked, there will never be a null pointer. It's one of the Rust strong guarantees. Okay, let's keep going through this. So this is actually identically already what we want. It's already checked. Kind of go to, dude, the guarantees. And then map start. Okay, there's got to be like a bool value thing here. Let's see. Rust bool value to result. Then okay or then some. So yeah, you could do then some okay or. That would work. But that's, I don't know if that's readable. I think this is fine. Spawn when exists, good, else bad. And then look at my cool beans here. Check. So I'm constructing a new context that can check that there is at least one matching and no extra of finish zones. And then it checks against the start zones. So like all the machinery is somewhere else. And then same thing for this. duplicate check. Well, what do you think that does? So I shove in this hash map, and then it checks for duplicates. So if the duplicate check comes out okay, I swear my grandparents have the same couch. That is entirely possible. That is a very old couch. I don't know. It might not be like 20. It might be less than 30 years old, but I'm pretty sure it's more than like 15 at least. Probably more than 20 years old. Old couch. Lifting it out. Oh my God. And if it's anything else, then you have failed the check. Pass or fail? Well, so cool. Just this tiny little lifter. And so here, we only copy it when we're about to drop the map. So look, this function pass is right here. So here's the map. So I'm checking it. I'm like having references here and there. It's going all the references. And then this gets dropped at the end of this scope. So I have to clone the values out to make the status report. So I do. Two-string. Insane. So insane. So insane. Model info. So this is doing mostly counting, huh? Techie. I love it. I love this. This is full fat Rust lifetime tech here. This is all the info you need to check. And then this is all the check results. Like most of them are result, but then these have like stronger types and yada, yada, yada. I could call this map check results. At least we're matching out check. Yeah. Of type mode ID, of course. Can't forget that. Oh my God, dude. The code before and after. So, look at this. Before and after. Actually, what? It's a similar line count? No way. What? I thought it would grow indefinitely. It is insanely less easy to read, but it should result in a way better error message with context. Okay, so here it is. This is the error message I'm trying to make. So this is the same thing. Yeah. I think I need a reference here. Okay, so then this is similar. I might want to rewrite these like that. Oh well. Okay, so invalid model name. Shock. And then String empty check. String empty check. Error. Context. Okay, so is that correct? Missing match arm, yes. Okay, so if string value error. Oh, check this out. Oh, check this out. There's This is where rustations get off. Errors. Okay, so let's see. We got... Oh, these are something special here. What is this? String value error. Give me that. Okay, so object not found. So this is display name. Missing display name string value. Value not set. That's kind of a Roblox issue. Okay, non-string value. Yeah, these are sort of like bad errors. Display name value not set. Display name value is... This doesn't need to be a title case. Not a string. These are like really internal. That one is like you don't have a string value. Okay, so what is this? So string empty check. Right, that's string empty. Let's go give it a thing here. Can display use toString? Okay, so invalid model name, empty string. And then okay is string check. So now we have another layer of error. String check. Error context. Yeah. So that should be a string check context. Yeah, so invalid model name, expected title case. Found not title case. Okay, and then we're still missing some options here. Okay, not covered. There. Well, fill it in. Oh, come on. Okay. Do nothing. Wow. Errors. Wow. Oh, invalid model name. That's actually not correct. Invalid display name. So we can do that for this as well. Creator. You know what? I could go deeper here. I could make a wrapper type for this, and that does this whole thing. But I only need it twice, so. Parse. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, so this is model name be prefixed with dhop surf or fly trials. Okay, map start. So I think it's like this. Model has no map start. And then spawn one. Okay, so now we get some context here. This is a duplicate check. Uh-huh. How do I do this? So we got a hash set type business going on. Not quite. So this is start zones of a specific mode ID. So I have a list of all the start zones that have duplicates right here in the context. Duplicate start zones, and then is this a reference or is it just I got it? No, it's a reference. So this is gonna be iter. Oh yeah, no, I need this guy. Okay. Holy. Okay. Excuse me. So, um, oh. You know, I think I'm gonna make little functions here. So we got mode ID. So then, function. So zone string. I guess that's better, isn't it? Right. Starts on a string. So there's two ways to display this. It's so fun being fancy. Yes, more fancy. Okay, so we have a formatter, right? Formatter. Oh, I have to match. Hold on. Zero. Map start. See where this is going. 1. Bonus start. Other. Bonus. What should I put in the middle? What should official policy be? Bonus 1 start. I think that makes sense. Bonus start 1. Ah. Formatter. Okay. Yeah, no, I was wrong. 0 generics. Oh, okay. Okay, so now right start zone. And then right finish zone. Okay, so now we can do for each mode in this iterator, mode ID right. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Count. Right. Ooh. F. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Question mark, semicolon. So these are start zones. Write us. So every single one. So we write the first one. And then we write count in brackets. So it says there is, so it's like map start 2. So it says duplicate start zones, map start 2, or maybe 3. Hello. I think my dad is here. Nope. Someone else. Wrong door. Okay. The brain. Right start zone count. So it'll be like map start 4. Wow, you have 4 map starts. Bonus start 2. Bonus 3 start 6. However many duplicates you have. I could say like duplicates like that. Okay, so now we keep going. So while, I guess we do 4 in it, bum. And then the rest of them have commas and spaces for separating. Okay, so it says duplicate start zones. It prints the first one out, no comma, and then it starts separating with commas. Got all the context in the world. Whew. I don't even know what a struct is. I only know Java and C#. Doesn't Java have structs? Is it similar to a class? So Rust throws away inheritance. I can think of an exception, but we can pretend it doesn't exist. And it goes for something called composition. So the idea is composition over inheritance. So instead of a subclass inheriting functions and stuff, you have a group of functions that you implement for different structs. And then you can have different groups. So a trait is a group of functions that's implemented for a struct. And the idea is to compose these groups of functions in an absolute sense, instead of having like a tree of inheritance. And the goal is to have less maintenance work in the long run. Rust is all about that. It's all about like, how do I get the problems out of the way now so that the code base is easy to maintain in the long run? There's a lot of design decisions that are tailored to that aspect. So like error handling and stuff, that's what I'm doing right now. Is I have these like structured errors where like there's a enum with a struct inside, with an enum with a struct. And so I can lift out specific matches. And like, so if it's okay, meaning there was no errors, then we don't need to write anything in our little error report that we're making here. But if on the most inner data structure there was an error, well, then that's invalid display name. If this one had an error, that means that it was an empty string. If this one had an error, that means it's missing. If this one had an error, that means... So I'm like, I have already created a data structure that represents every possible way it can succeed or fail. And now I'm writing out a bunch of error messages for each of those possibilities. It's very exhaustive. Exhaustively, yeah. So like you have to exhaustively handle every case in a match statement, or you could have a problem. So it doesn't even compile the code unless... Okay, there's a lot of Rust stuff and ideas. I encourage, if it sounds interesting, I encourage you to look into it, because Rust can be addicting and fun to write. To like, it's like a puzzle. Okay, so this is not the bestly named data structure, but there it is. I think I should match this. What the hell is this? Okay, so there's only result and then not. I think that's fine. Okay. Context. So I think I can unwrap it like this. Context. And then expected. Oh, right, it has these things. I guess okay, that is the context. Okay, so if there was an error, at least one matching and no extra, then you know that there is either more than one or extras that don't match. Of mode finishes. Okay, so let's see. Perhaps there are extra end zones. Context dot set. Perhaps there are missing end zones. Context dot missing. Maybe I should rename it to like, oh God, where did it go? Extra. Okay, so extra is empty, missing is empty. I think it makes sense to rename this. So this is the initial set. Okay. And then these are the extras. So if extra is empty, then that means there is no extras. If missing is empty, there is nothing missing. Oh, I can actually negate this here. So if you try to remove it and nothing was there, then there was something missing. Cool. This is so goated. This is like comparing the difference of two hash sets. Yeah. And one little loopy loop. Okay, remove. Okay, renamed. Amazing. Okay, extra. Perhaps there are extra end zones. Perhaps there are missing end zones. So, yeah, I want to have a thing that like does that. Do you like this way of doing things more? I think it's more logical than the Java way. So I've spent about a year writing Rust. It is, I would definitely be sort of a bias. It'd be a biased take, but like, personally, I like handling all cases. I like it when I can write code once and then trust it forever. The Rust compiler has already pointed out all of my mistakes as I was writing the code, and then I can reasonably expect it to work on the first try. It's not always true because you can still make logic mistakes where like you just were completely wrong with your entire approach. But like little nitpick problems like, oh, null pointer dereference, or the string was actually not UTF-8 formatted. Rust just completely makes those never happen. It's just not a problem in Rust because it has strong guarantees about the way the data is. So instead of having a pointer that could possibly be null, you have these references which it proves the program exhaustively that when you create a reference, the data exists and the data is not dropped before you drop the reference. So it has to go like this: create data, create reference to data, drop reference to data, drop data. It always proves that all references in your entire program are valid in that way every time you compile it, and it will refuse to compile if you have a lifetime issue where data is going to be dropped before a reference to it is dropped. Strong guarantees, right? So it's restricting the code that you can write in a way that gives you strong guarantees about what your program is going to do. So like in C, you can just do anything. But in Rust, there's a restricted subset, but that gives you superpowers. Because you can go, oh, this works, now I'm working on this. I borrowed some language from a Rust hype man YouTuber, No Boilerplate. I recommend watching his videos. They're good Rust hype videos. It's like intellectual hype and not like, oh, Rust is so great. It's like, imagine you have this and then this happens. Boom, the problem is solved. Yeah. No Boilerplate. Good videos. All right, I'm going to make this into a function. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay. Comma separated. And then I'll have a little closure thing. Context. It'll be like this. like this. Excuse me. Okay. And then now I need to write my little function guy, comma, separated. Mm, fancy Rust, fancy Rust. I'm just trying to get it done. F is a function where Rust is very hard to read. If you don't know Rust, a great Rust learning resource is Rustlings. That really helped me a lot. Where f is a function which takes in t and gives out format result. And then the function body is like this. Oh. I guess this is fine. So T. Let's see. So we get it, T, and then F, T, question mark, semicolon, and then we write a comma. Oh dear, we need the formatter. Let's put it over here. I have no idea. I'm gonna rename this. Okay, here it is. Formatter. Yep. So we need the formatter. I guess this is a mutating function. Or is it? Immutable receiver. Called repeatedly mutating state, but you can pass in. I don't know. We'll see. It'll give me an error if I made a mistake. Okay, so then like this, and then that's it. Okay, done. Oh, whoops. Okay, F, T. That's right. F needs to be generic. And that's not real. T. F. Question mark. Format result. Can only be used from a function. I didn't give this function a return value. Okay. My insane function. Okay, rename symbol. What is this? This is custom write. And this is an iterator. All right, here we go. So my arguments were wrong. F, context iter, and then my thingamabob, and it doesn't work. Right, I need, okay. Come on. Change enclosure, okay, that makes sense. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Why would it be like that? Right, we need the formatter. There we go, okay. Okay, so now I can reuse the code. Insane. Okay. Okay, so if context dot, okay, so what should we say? There are duplicate something. Okay, so there is missing end zones. And then there's extra end zones. So why don't we say, it doesn't matter. Extra dot. Actually, I guess we can just straight up say this, huh? No, we can't. We need to know first. Is empty. If it's not empty, then we can say that there is extra end finish zones with no matching start zone. And then we don't actually need the count here. So write finish zone. Oh goodness. This guy. Right, finish zone. Holy smokes, this is insane. Missing. So then missing finish zones. Does that consider zones for every mode? Yes. And I've got a special function that prints out a good name and everything. Oh my god. All right, what? I see. This is a different type of iterator. This is a hash set, whereas this is a hash map. I made my function capable of doing both. Oh my god, knowing Rust is so crazy. I'm like pulling from so much experience, and I've only been using this for a year. It's so insane. Oh, I should write a new line. Yeah. Oh. Right, line. Okay, so then this is not a new line. Okay. Should I do right line instead of explicitly saying that? Okay. Gobbledygook. Insane. Okay, so the last ones are going to look a lot like this. Right. Okay, spawn counts. Spawn zones. And then this is not a mode ID, this is spawn ID. And since the spawns are all the same, I don't need a special function here. I can just do write. I can do all part of one thing, so I can say spawn spawn, and I'll deconstruct this. Spawn ID. Count duplicates. Duplicate spawn zones. Boom, done. Now for wormhole. Duplicate wormhole out. And then we have to say this at the end. This is a implicit return. So this is a wormhole out ID. Done. That's the error message. Okay, we don't actually care what the error is because it's just one type of value. I guess I could use a tuple. Uh, gosh, that ought to do it. Um, so I can separate these other things. And then this is gonna be insane. It's probably gonna break, or be wrong. It probably is not going to break. It's probably going to write something dumb. I'm gonna be like, oh. It'll be like, oh, you have a duplicate wormhole when you don't actually. Actually, it's not gonna do that. I think I'll just make a formatting mistake. Like there'll be no new line or no space somewhere. Model has no map start. I should have like standard language. Golly. Okay, time to fix this up. Wait. It goes back to. So it's gonna be okay map info, and then map info dot private. Get out of here. It is already a string because I had to turn it into a string before it got dropped. Okay, apparently these need to be public. Oh my goodness gravy. Okay, give me that. Yeah. Wow! Oh, where's that? Okay. Okay, well, I mean, all the compiler errors are gone, so I can reasonably assume that this is going to work. Even though I wrote how much code? 600 lines of code. Okay, I want to like do a bit of gardening here. Okay, so this is like the final fixes. tweaks. You know what? I could like. Well. All right. I did not expect to go on that adventure, but that took me 5 hours. Okay. Make is it the only thing to be made? I think I was testing this. Did I? I don't remember. It's been so long. Let's see. Does this? Nope. I need to make all of it, I think. Submissions, web, validator. Yep. Make J3 all. Okay. So I used to, before I rewrote this, I had the struct of a bunch of bool values, and it would just print out pass or fail for each one. And like the information is there, but there's no context. It's like, you have duplicate spawns. Oh, okay. Which spawns are duplicate? So I put a lot of effort into writing exactly what it thinks is wrong. And modeling the data as well. It precisely models all possible states. It's a Rust moment. There's actually quite a bit of effort. Okay. Did we beat the boss? No. Golang doesn't like existing. Huh? What? Why is that one? Create submission. Hmm. Oh. What? It's just like one thing. Ah, it was this. Okay. So looks like, oh my goodness, everything else worked. So make submissions. I may try to separate this out. Because I could put something empty here. Bah. Okay, sudo. Okay, do we get the new fields? Hooray! Asset ID required. Holy. So, huh. Oh, what if I have a GNU map? What was that one that failed? Map fixes? Submissions. Yeah, I need to find the map that failed. Is it easy v2? Where's the one with the failed thing? Oh, it's in this channel. Mapfix is 4. It was this one. Changes requested. Ah. Ah. Uh-oh. Shouldn't there be a failure there? Date. When? I'm confused. There should be an error message here. Well, I know that this one will fail, so I'm gonna use this one. Asset ID, go for it. Let's go. All right. Boom. Submit. Changes requested. So, oops. It should. Whoa! Invalid display name, expected EasyV2, observed EasyV2. Invalid creator, expected. Uh-oh. I have some mistake. Whoops. Look at, did you see that? It just worked. Period. It just worked. After 5 hours of refactoring, I made a logic error. I put the wrong variable in the wrong place. Okay, what is this? Count. Okay, so extra finish zones. No matching start zone. Okay, we don't care about the count. Okay, so it should be in my logic right here. I think I copy pasted it because it was wrong. Where is the check? Check. Model name. Display name. Creator. How did that happen? Creator. Oh, maybe it's my error message. I thought the calculation was wrong, but it's the printout. It must be the printout. Invalid creator. Context. String check context. No, it's gotta be. Creator. How is it doing that? Invalid creator. Oh, there it is. Display name. Oops. Okay, now this is gonna give me errors because these don't exist. So this is that one. Okay. Mistake? What mistake? So that was a logic mistake. I pasted the code and didn't edit it. Okay, so let's remake the validator. It almost worked first try. Opening a pull request. Add submission fields plus Rustify Submission. Map checks. I think I'm ready. So oh wait. I got a better idea. Almost sold myself for $0. Right. More generics. Let's go. Insane. So I can monomorphize it instead of using cow. Get out of here, cow. Stupid cow. What's a cow? It's a little bit crazy, but you know. So now I can get rid of cow. Don't need that stinking microsecond check. Actually, I think that was still error here. Model name, this isn't owned. Actually, expected. Okay, so this model name, is that string? Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. So does this affect the checks? Yes. Let's see if I can sneak it by. Oops, Rustify. Holy smokes. Okay, no cow. Get out of here, cow. Monomorphization. Generics. Just make it generic. It doesn't need to be either or. Be specific. Outrageous. That is super duper outrageous. Rust is just something else. Like, there's nothing like it. I don't even need to check it. It's gonna work. I already built it. Well, did I? Oh, yeah. Goodbye, revisions. All right. It should work. So is this? Okay, that's the real one. E. Okay, so we're gonna take submission 12. Oh. Why are they not sorted? What? And resubmit it. And then check the error. Okay. So this error said invalid display name, expected EZV2, observed EZV2. Invalid creator, expected EZV2, observed EZV2. But that doesn't make sense. So I fixed it. Invalid display name, expected EZV2, observed EZV2. So it's just the display name. And that's the only thing that came out as an error there. Out of all the code I wrote, with all the crazy crunching, everything just works. I should probably test all the cases, you know, but like, oh well. It's mostly written in Rust. How did it do? It created this with the name creator. So like all the code I wrote just worked. So crazy. Should I put a space here? This is like a function call. Oh, I can just do this. Yeah. This is beautiful. This is Rustacean's wet dream. Everything modeled to the finest detail. Strux of enums of strux of enums. Anything that can go wrong is handled. Yeah. Yeah. So good. Dude. I'm not lying. So dreamy. Dude, the song is called Dreamin'. You're looking so fine. Partial equality. Your hash maps are full of love. I know what I'm doing. Love this code. Dude, I did such a good job. Every last little detail. So the worst part is that the error message doesn't show up anywhere. Unreal. So I guess I should work on that. I should make some janky audit log. It needs it. All right. You've seen it. Next. It passed the check, right? Build is running. Yep. All good. All's good in the hood. 32 seconds ago. Um, I don't know how to make the website show new lines properly. It just kind of gets rid of them for some reason. Hmm. Event type 6. Nah. Oh, it's localhost. Oh. Oh, it ignores it. Oh! Oh! That's why. Okay. You done? Yeah. All right, submit. Changes requested. Refresh. Whoa. So instead of this Goobert error message, wait, why is there two new lines? Blah. Bleh. I gotta do the log thing. Oh. Without boats. Holy smoke. Sick of you! Oh, Beanum. Oh my gosh. Are they fixing this error message? Huh? Did someone post a comment and then delete it? Oh. Oh. Where's the activity? Cool. Okay, I gotta make a friggin' thing. Oh. Now what? Right, I have to make the... Stop having crumbs on the mouse pad. Mm. 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 There are no comments. Oh, wait a minute. Can I just kind of grab this? Beak. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's got there's stuff. Oh my god. Okay. So all I really need to do then is fetch the comments. Eh. Oh. They're not together. Okay, so what are you doing? How do I make it? Okay. What if I... Like, I have it set. Pretty sure. Oh, I don't have tab size. Oh my god, it's fixed. Uh... I probably shouldn't do this. Oh my god, I didn't do it this time. Okay, so we're going for... Oh. This should work, I think. Because the goobers are greedy. Should work. Yeah. Oh my goodness gravy. Is that it? Type comment is not assignable to type comment. Oh, is it that? Or, disgusting. Can 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 I have? Is there a tagged union? Tagged union. You know what? We got AI. I don't need to look this up. I can just go like, yo, audit event, yoink. So yeah, turn this Golang audit event mess description into a TypeScript tagged union that can be decoded from JSON. I don't know if that makes sense, but good luck. Ooh. 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 Thanks. So, oh, can you just not do it? Why did it miss this one? Hmm. So I'm not liking this so much. I can see why it's done it though. Leading. Um. What? Why do you need this? Couldn't you just like... Oh. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Go for it. GG. Uh. So okay. Eh. I don't know how to do this. What the hell? How? Is this function body, or is it a? I want. Oh. Yeah. How do you do this? How do you like make a thing? I thought you gotta do like this, right? Return like return. Oh! Comment. Comment. Name. Oh! You good? I wrote a JavaScript. I wrote a JavaScript. Oh. Surely, right? 1182 bits. Wow, you sent one. Nice. This is a new chatter. What are we working on? Wait, number 4 out of 2. Sending bits to streamers. I see. Website. Making a website. To submit maps to my game. So I should be able to test it right now. Localhost. Map fixes. Submit. Browser console. E.user is undefined. Oh, god damn it. Is JavaScript case sensitive? Let's do it. Pascal. Upper camel case. Uh-huh. Ah, but geez. I do not know JavaScript. I know Rust, and that's about it. Yeah, that was the big wrong, wasn't it? Are these also the big wrong? I think so. I gotta check my friggin' data models. Boom. Ah, so these guys are like that. Funny. Okay. Those should be correct. As written. Huh. Do it again. So close. Okay. I need these guys. I'm gonna, am I, uh, am I, are you allowed to do things? Why don't I make it in the thing? I'll do like, oh, give me the string something. I'll be like, oh, audit event, freaking, we'll do audit event message. And then that's just great. And then we go like string, and then can you have multiple lines in here? Surely you can. Surely you can. Okay, so oh my goodness. And then return status changed to target status. Oh. Wait. This is good enough. Is that allowed? Comment. Oh. Comment. What? Okay, it's trolling me, right? We cannot redeclare block scoped variable. Is this the same freaking scope? Why? Do I have a thing called data somewhere? I just want a variable, then access it. Like what? How is this the same scope as this? It's not. Can I do it like this? Is that allowed? That's kind of weird, but know that this one is exactly the same. Hi. Amazing. Great. Surely it works. Oh. Redis is loading the dataset in memory. Why? Did something go wrong? Wait. Status changed to 3. Why is it like that? Oh well, it works. It works, so I'm happy. Status changed to 0. Submit. Status changed to 2. Status changed to 3. I see, it's the really long number. Dude. Dude, let's go. Okay. Amazing. That's good enough for me. Let's go. Okay, I did it. The the plumbing, the data. Let's go. Comments. You can actually do comments as well. You just have to like manually do it. API. Oh, comment. Oh, you have to post body. Right. It's too manual. I don't want to do it. Great. Super great. Very nicely done. I built it, so I mean, it should be fine. I done did it. I built it locally and it ran. Surely. All right. Um, issue closed. Let's go. Let's go. Was that a super error? Or super... Yeah. I just did that. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Why don't I put that on... Wow. Okay. So we should be able to see a bunch of like error messages and stuff on the database now. So like when I refresh this page, it should go like this page has been deprecated. Now I don't need to open the API anymore. God, let's look at that Rust code again, you know? Just gotta take it all in. Check. Oh. Oh. Ooh. You done? Hell yeah. So when I refresh the page, did we get an error? Ooh, we get an error. Let's go. Okay, we can actually see the old error message right there and the new error message right there. Neat. Oh no. Oh no. So. Oh. Ready to go. Production ready. Oh. Oh my god. But like actually, like this the information is there. It sucks, but it's there. I'm not a front end guy. It can be used right now. It works. Changes requested. Submitting. Model has no map start. Oh my god. Insane. Insane. The rust. Insane. Dude. Dude. Oh my god. The layout could use some work. But information is there. I'm very pleased with today's work. Very, very pleased. What is wrong with under my nail? I don't know. Feels like there's something there, but I think that it just like peeled back a tiny bit. Very, very good. So instead of garbage, I mean, this could be going. This could go better. Ah. What else? This will be fine. Oh, I only did it on the map fixes. Beautiful. Um, Uh, I guess I could actually check if the user is the submitter. I could say submitter change status. Ma Hey. Nice. Okay, that's like crazy better. Yeah, I think I'll add submitter as well. How do you do? Do we have the submitter? No. Oh, we have it here. I don't know what I'm doing. Really? You have to have it? That's crazy. Does that work? All right, let's see. You guys should put like square bases around it or something. The submitter. Let's try it. You know what? I could just do like this. Sure. All right. So those are going to be the most two common audit events. So we good? Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Brilliant. Okay, so now we'll see it like this. And everything will be great. Great. 7 hours. I've been streaming for 7 hours. And I still don't feel done. It's time to do an end-to-end test. I should be able to do it. Should be able to do it. Should be possible. Oh, it's done. GG. Okay. So, status changed to, oh, it's not done deploying yet. Should be done any second. I see. It's done by now. It's not done. Oh, did I? Oh, haha. I only did it on. What? Why isn't it deployed? Did I? Did I ever? Did I? Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, okay. Well, good, cause it is not done yet. I need to put it on the other one. Oh crap. It's a race condition. Oh, I made a race condition. Oh no, I got it here. Okay. Oh. Hey. Where are you? Yeah. Okay. 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 Did I do it? Well, let's see if I broke it. Let's go. Ugh. Okay, I gotta test it. Start to finish. It just kind of breaks sometimes. You'd love to see it. Okay, submissions. What? I know why. Time to wait another 40 seconds. Ooh. Okay. Very nice. Put it in like, do it later. Okay. Nice. Nice. How you doing? 2 minutes. Okay. Test, 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 test. Did I miss anything? I don't know. That's what the testing is for. Ooh. So I need to grab a map. And then it's good. Yeah. Any second now. It took 4 minutes. Ay. Did I zoom? Okay. We're good. Cool. Okay. Well, that'll make it look a little bit better. A little bit better. Brilliant. Oof. 330 hours into making a website. That's pretty crazy. I wonder if it miscalculates because of the generated code. Yes, so this is happening. I need to test it. This is just the web front end, so I should be able to just do it. Okay, so I'm gonna like do this again. So I go to my models, and I've got Aether and Aether mapfix. I'm a smart cookie. I figured out that I would need to do it again. Okay, so then let's submit asset ID. We know it's surf, so let's just do that. Okay, amazing. Submit. Submitting. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, submitted. Okay, is anyone on the website? I need someone with admin. Or something. Wait, isn't that just me? No. Tommy has admin. All developers have it. I have an idea. I'm gonna open up a private window. I guess that would work. Maybe? What are the group roles? Brilliant. This is a great website. Wow. Really? It's just gonna break. Okay. The Roblox website is broken. I can't check the roles. What if I... Yeah. Well, I need help. So why don't I make it so I can accept my own submissions so I can actually test this? But it's so much work. And it adds bugs. But I need to do an end-to-end test. Oh, I forgot to rename the Twitch stream. Oh, I forgot to name the YouTube stream as well. Oh no, the YouTube stream is description. Never mind. That was today. I added that feature today. Something weird. My brain is like anything that's in the past is like ancient history. Like it's always been that way. No sense of time. I'm just like living in the present. Wow. Yeah, no, I literally can't fix this right now because of this. Um, mm, yeah, no, I literally can't. Okay. Uh, oh, my helpers. Oh, what? Oh. What would it take? What would it take? This one. Did I write anything? Allow it to create any such. Oh. What day is it? 11. At least one matching. No extra. Oh. Is this still 320? It's 384. 384 bytes. How are we gonna have enough memory? Oh, accepted. Oh, brilliant. We can continue. All right. What? Where is my submission? Submission. All right. Validated. Let's go. Oh. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this is validated. So then I should go to the that guy. Development items. Okay, so this is a map. This is I tested this previously. And now I'm testing it again because it's a good test map because it passes the script checks. So now I click upload and it uploads. So we should see it appear right here. Uploading. Uploaded. And there it is. And then now to mapfix time. Okay, that's great. So uploaded asset ID. So I'm I have to release it. Okay. Can do, can do. Just gotta boot Windows real quick. Let me just turn on my swap file so I don't run out of memory and start. You know what? It's fun to see this. You can watch the memory go up when I click this. 16, 20. There we go. Let's open. So now I add the map data and it's going to be a map. Oh, is it? No, it's there. I don't know why it's broken. Is it the why is this like this? Oh, it updated, that's right. Oh no, it's there. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we go to map staging. And then wait, I have Bobux on my computer now. Okay, map data. The map, that one. Yep. What is that? Is that the same ID? No. Why is that not the same ID? You stupid. Aether, released 3 days ago. Aether new. Okay, so it's just added. So then we can go to the website. Go to maps. And, oh, we get a scroll bar. I wasn't sure what was going to happen. So there is the new one. Why is it smaller? Oh, right, because of the reasons. Okay. Release date, that's today. Submit a mapfix. So this is the mapfix, Aether mapfix. And we go like, hey, and then we go like, I am fixing the map. Actually, you know what? Why don't we grab the real fixed text? Crap. Ramp fix. Amazing fixed text. Okay. Submit mapfix. That's the SID. It's going into this map. Submit. Operation ID. There's an active mapfix with the same asset ID. So true. That is so true. Well, damn. So this one is submitted. So there's already a mapfix with the same, exact same map. So if you were to update the model from version 3 to version 4, it would let you submit another mapfix because the other model still contains the old mapfix. That logic is not quite correct because like it will grab the latest asset when you click submit. It's good enough. Okay, so this one is uploaded. Okay. Okay, reject. So then we try again. Maps, Aether, submit a mapfix. Mapfix. Oh, mapfix, ramp fix. Amazing. Submit. And then it goes, hey. And then now we view submission. So this is going to fix the dumb. So here is the version history. There's currently one version. So now I submit this. It is submitting. Still submitting. Submitted. Okay, so now it must be accepted. Logic is all working. I tested edge cases that I didn't even mean to test. It caught me in a lie. I promise this is a new map fix. No, there's an existing map fix. Freaking Roblox, man. Accepted. Amazing. Validated. And okay, so description is ramp fix. Beautiful. We can see all the stuff. We can see who accepted it. And so now this is the current version. When I click upload, it should make version 2 right there. Upload. And then we go here, refresh, and version 2. Let's go. Uploaded. Okay, so that was an end-to-end test. So we just created a new map and added it to the game, and then submitted a map fix and added the map fix to the map. So I thought of something that I didn't like. The buttons, the evil buttons. The evil buttons. I would like to hide the evil buttons. So I'm going to try to do that. Evo. Okay. So do we have access to the date? JavaScript get current Unix timestamp. Arrow. Date.now. Let's go. Number of milliseconds. Oh boy. Oh, it's AI. AI. The tarnation. Okay. So slightly faster. Oh geez, JavaScript. Okay. I am going to hide these buttons. And mapfix dot changed. Uh-oh. her, he, her, where. It doesn't know. Okay, thinking. Okay, yeah. I'll try it. Okay. So if I go, so it's rejected, no available actions. So if I do submit, reset. Cool, okay. Mm. Well, yeah, there we go. The test is complete. Um, okay, that's what he says. Okay. Hmm. Well, that feels good to do an end-to-end test. But the guy isn't here, so we can't deploy. Uh, uh, well, um, very, very pleased with my full effort making the map check rustified. It's everything that I imagined. I should probably relabel it. Why don't I grab this and label it? Okay. Yeah. Got it. Holy smoke. Uh, You know what I could do? Oh. Must be snake case. Um, value must not be empty and must be in title case. Creator must not be empty. Mm-hmm. Map starts. And no finishes with no start. Spawn one must exist. No duplicate spawns. No duplicate wormhole out. Mm-hmm. I guess I can say like this. His name must be in snake case. Okay, so it's largely the same, except it has like all possible states of wrongness so that it can tell you exactly what went wrong instead of just like it didn't work. Freaking Windows, man. It's just absolutely smashing my SSD and everything for no reason. I'm just gonna shut it down. I don't want that. You never know what Windows is doing. It's always doing something when you're not looking. And you look at it, move your mouse, and CPU revs down. God, this is so nice. Um, all of that from this. So crazy. Wow. This is so good. Just one shot. There's only one state for the map check that is a successful check, and this is that state. Everything, all of the results have to be okay. And then in any other state, you can like deduce exactly what went wrong. But if it's okay, well then you can grab the info. You'll love to see it. I love it. Love it. Brilliant. I should print the model name. Uh-oh. It's not there. I guess I need to put it in the error context. Oh well. All right. Well, amazing work. 8 hours today. Been doing 5 hours all week. Really went above and beyond with the map checks. It should be just so much more informative about why it is not validated or whatever it's doing. There's 2 validation stages. There's the map and then the scripts. What happened to the... Oh, yeah. Well, I'll be damned. I found success. Hopefully we can get this published on the weekend and can motivate me to keep adding new features. And the Map Council can actually add map fixes to the game. Can you imagine? Holy. Okay, well, I'm done. Great success. Goodbye, all. See you on Monday for who knows what. Probably more of this. I'll probably be motivated by having it published. There'll probably be a bunch of like problems. So, see you then. Goodbye.